Hello, hello, and welcome to today's stream. We're pushing back up into 2,500 RBGs. All right. Well, we're featuring Orochimaru, prized warlord, one of the best hunters I know, and this Kevin Bacon fella who I see on the field all the time. I don't know them that well, but matches, they have won matches, so it's a good sign. I don't know anybody else on my team. I don't think I know anybody else. I think I know Voke Me Daddy, but we'll follow up. Oh, they missed. They missed. What is it? Which dragon is it? They're on this dragon? Okay. Oh, we found the rogue. Get him off of Kevin Bacon. Kevin's dead. Oh my gosh. I'm dead now. Oh my god. That was awkward start from Kevin. But I even rallied.
He's 2,500, man. He has to be good.
I know, it's not. That's the problem. Vanish.
Right?
It's you. Someone just whispered it's you. It's you. Oh, it's Boo. Oh, it's our rogue. It's our rogue Boo. Okay. They're a friend. We just met them at the beginning of the season, or actually, I met them the day I came back. Solid rogue over here. Hang on, just keep going. Keep going, sir. Where's our team? Where's the EFC? EFC is... Where's this fucking dragon? He's right in my face. I'm blind. A stun? Avatar in a few seconds. Maybe I can blade storm through this. Why am I slow still? He's dead. Oh, I can't get to it. There we go. We get that first cap. Let's go. Boo said that they had 3 rogues. Alright, there's this fucking healer dragon. Needs to get bullied. Okay, they're gonna regroup. I can't let that just... I will wait for Vanish. What do I do here? I'm gonna let them... That's right. Kill the priest. Oh. Trinket that. Intervene to you to stop that. Oh, I knew that was coming. Oh, I took the kidney. I intervened and took the kidney. Oh, shit, he's gonna be pissed. Kill this DH real quick. Off my priest. Go O. This dragon. Killed him. Rebuff, please. Their dragon should die. Oh, he's not dead. Now he's dead. Let's go. Maybe the Zerking's up. Oh, this fucking dragon's here. Hi. Don't look at my fucking priest. Don't look at him. That's what you get for looking at him. Easy peasy. Look at this guy. This guy. Slash, question him. You question his power. What's he think he's gonna do? Okay, just once or twice, you know. Take those 21 points. That was a solid team. Like my team there was, it was like regular RBGers. I had Boo, who's just, all she plays is really like Rogue and a few other things. And I think that put me back over 2,500 or put me close. 2484. Pushing back up. I guess I should tell everyone that we are live. Now that we got a game in here.
You already did that.
I didn't post it. Just I only told you and everyone else that is subscribed would get the message. What else? Oh yeah, make sure we. Oh, what are these bitches talking about? Clear chicken broth with vegetables, something similar to cleanse all the alcohol. Add it back, the alcohol. That's a sin. I shouldn't be reading this on stream. I don't know. So. Featuring at Orochi. I don't have him here. Featuring Boo. Featuring at Kevin. I don't know. I'll leave it out. I was gonna say featuring all these players that were just in the last match, but I'm like, meh. Meh. Oh, hi, Maya. Hello, kitty cat. Hello. Come here. Come here. Come here, my kitty cat. Meow what? Don't meow. Meow. Meow what? No meow. Meow meow. I think I am gonna roll myself another hash joint. That's what I.
One? What a shock.
Pardon?
I said only one? What a shock.
Well, I rolled one last night, and I watched the last 2 episodes of One Piece, and it was a nice smoke. Can you hear me munching?
Not really.
So yes.
I can tell you're eating.
I mean, you can, yeah, because there was food in my mouth there, but.
It's just sound. Like I can hear that.
The ruffling of a little Chips Ahoy bag.
I heard like a crunch. I don't really hear you chewing. It's not like annoying.
So that's the whole point. You're supposed to play all parts of the game, and that's how you don't get so burnt out. Like Tuesday, you go raid because shit just reset, right? Maybe not everyone can be there for Wednesday raid, so you guys do RBGs. You know, it's like that concept of like guild structure.
My guilds are pretty much dead though, outside of like mythic raiding. Honestly.
That's a hard thing to identify because
How
it's
many
not
active PvP guilds would you say there are that do RBGs? I'm not talking about arena. It doesn't really count. I can only think of
probably I mean, this well because I mean 3 pop into my head right away, but would you count? So here, I don't really have my guild doing it, but I have a PvP community as well, right?
No, I wouldn't count that honestly. I mean, I think it's like not invalid, but like I think it is different.
Well, because a lot of people overlap in communities.
Well, it kind of depends how you define community, because I mean,
It's really just a bunch of people doing the same thing, just like a guild. Similar common interests or goals.
I think it's a little different. But,
Why?
I mean, I'm certainly not.
What? Because there's one guild master, there's one head leader of a community.
No, it's not about that. It's about consistency. So like, okay, so like, look at your group. Like, how many people would you say week to week are the same, roughly?
Can you repeat that?
How many people week to week, roughly, would you say are the same people? Just ballpark.
Well,
like half, less than half, more than half.
well, I'm
Third.
so like I think I'm in my like second week now or so back.
Well, I mean, like
right?
before then, like let's say when things were steady state. Not now. It's kind of weird. So that's fair.
Well, when things were steady, I had probably a solid roster, like a solid 40-man roster of PvPers, and that's like rotating your 3 healers and your DPS. So like, say maybe like 8 healers and 32 DPS rotating like solid consistently. And really, of those 32, it's really 10 are for sure like.
So would you say like week to week, maybe half are the same, just ballpark?
Yeah. Well, this is the whole thing that like I stopped playing and then I came back, and the first 2 days I'm back, majority of the main team, like the main team that I formed together, and I like there was an actual Wing Knight main team. all played with me, and they're like, it's nice to have this again, which was like, it was nice to hear, but it was also like, um, there's clearly a lull of leaders.
Oh yeah, well, so I think it's two things that combined, right? So I think you had Worthless, which we all know about, and then to me, what's really killed RBGs is not the problem at the top; it's the middle. And that's why I get back to like the analogy of like the NHL and like having feeder leagues and stuff. Because like there are almost like you remember how it was like let's say BFA when or maybe even Dragonflight, like how many, like say on a Friday or Saturday night, like how many teams would you say were playing probably like let's say the 1600 level, like
So
sometimes maybe 10,
well,
20?
that's because the world was also, everyone was working from home. It was, the last 5 years have been a very different landscape. So
That's fair, but I mean,
so because of
it
that,
looked like it's
we got
like,
an influx of players being able to play all time. We don't have that anymore. So it's not that the game's dead. It's just society itself hasn't allowed for for us to have as many RBGs.
League, like there's tons of people playing. Like,
Well, yeah, League's a free game. You can't compare a game that's free to a game that you have to pay a monthly subscription to. Like, you're...
I suppose that's true. I don't know how many people are like not PvPing because of it.
Well, realistically, you're choosing to pay $15 or whatever it is a month, and what do you want to do with your time? And that's really what it boils down to. You want to go slay the dragon? Cool. You want to go fight some people today? Cool. You want to go have world PvP? Sure. Maybe we make a fucking air raid on Halal, like whatever.
I actually saw some people world PvPing the other day.
Like,
it was like
it's not like... I think our, and even mine, perspective of doing the same treadmill, thinking that we're going to have fun, is leading us to expectations that are unachievable. But I had the epiphany Friday night in the raid, and I'm like, man, this takes me back. Friday night, I used to put a fucking Karazhan together. We could go in, I'd be a DPS warrior, just topping the charts, and it's good. It's a fun time. It's relaxing, actually. It's a fun Friday night.
Yeah, I mean, I've been playing Remix, I'm actually playing Remix right now. And there's no PvP. It's all PvE. You can't even queue up if you wanted to. And it's fun. But I don't know, I would have agreed that it was the burnout, except, like I said, last night when I was doing 1600 RBGs. And
it's because it...
half like objectively bad.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't care because, like, everyone was just having a good time. And I would do it again. I would rather do that than go to
You say that, and I agree with you.
problem is no one else was
There would be, well, no one else is queuing in that bracket. So
well, actually,
we've been playing. I've been playing this game for over 20 years. So it's not implausible that you're not necessarily going to get. No, this is the honest truth is there is millions of new World of Warcraft players. They are lost. They have no idea what the fuck's going on. They are intimidated because they are. It's like if you ask the wrong question, you're asking someone that's been in it 20 years. And this is why I had this approach. It's like, fuck. It's not that we're toxic. It's just we have such a plethora of knowledge and in-depthness, and they don't, and we assume that they do because they're playing the same game as us, but they're not. Like, so Friday, the other day, Friday night, we went and we did the raid, and we just didn't actually kill Demencius. But as I put a group together to go do it yesterday, as you saw, right? There were a lot of people that just didn't know how to get enchants, didn't know where to get gems, don't know which ones to go get, and it's like, and one person's like, "Hey, I just came back. Thank you for that." And another person was the complete opposite, where they're like, "Well, I'm not going to do it because you told me to." And I'm like, "Okay, Brokey, like, it's just such a silly. It's you're gonna. There is a the new players that are looking for that information want to be bullied for good." And I think that's the approach that we should do it from. We're not bullying for evil, we're bullying for good.
Exactly the same thing I said. There's nowhere for that to happen now because nobody is gonna learn in Blitz. Realistically,
Bullshit.
like, you can't.
Bullshit. I fucking lead teams on. Well, you have to direct the energy. Doesn't matter where it is. There's a lot of people that do know, but
It's not because the game modes are not intuitive, and this is how, like I've said before, how I would fix
game
it.
modes
I would
and
harmonize the game modes. They need to simplify the game because, like, to your point, like, okay, so let's take an example. Rated EOTs. How are you supposed to know when to hold versus when to cap?
what do you mean?
Most people,
So in
well,
BG
like,
Blitz?
yeah.
Well,
How would you know that? Like,
legitimately, you're supposed to just cap the flag for the points and push the game on. Now, the strategies that make it easier and less intensive is holding the flag.
But how would you know that?
Experience. You're playing well. You fuck around and play the game.
I mean, I've been in like.
Now, how would you know that you want to hold on to that flag for that long and roll the stacks up?
I just don't think it's an intuitive game mode. I mean, compared to something like Capture the Flag or AB, like I don't think the newer game modes, like think of it this way: think of two lines converging away from each other, where one is the complexity of the game modes and the intuitiveness, and the other line converging away from it is the average player knowledge, and that's basically what's happening, and that's what's causing what you're describing in this dissonance, right?
Well, yeah, because they think they know, and then what has to happen is, oh look, there's Benzi. Played with him last night, and then there's Nephilim as well.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, yeah. Who are they healing with?
What are you guys talking about?
We are talking about the state of World of Warcraft and some of our perspectives on things.
So basically, what I was doing is I would standardize on like 2 or 3 PvP BG modes, and then just have multiple maps where they're all just variations. So like I think Warsong and Twin Peaks are a great example of that. I think mines and carts are a bad example because to the average player, they probably think they're the same, but they're not. And I don't think that's good game design. I think it's actually very bad game design. I mean, look at how every other game is. Like if you play like Call of Duty or something like that, they'll have different game modes with different maps. But WoW doesn't fully commit to that paradigm. It kind of edges it, and I think it's to its detriment.
Yeah, it's indecisive. I agree. Also, like, I don't know if you guys brought this up, but the for
Well,
the skill level, WoW is insanely high, and it has only gotten worse over time.
Yeah, Wing did bring that up a little bit, like all the knowledge of like not just your own class, not just RPGs, but every other class, every other spec. How different things will, like a good example of this is the CC chain DRs.
yeah.
They've cleaned them up a little bit, but they're still not. They really don't make a lot of sense, if I'm being honest.
But they don't.
Like the
And
different
it,
categories for all of them.
it will never they would never understand the DRs unless someone explained to them, going step by step. Like they,
Exactly.
in the game, Blizzard do not teach people about
That's
DRs.
100%. See, that's what I've been telling Wing. Like, there's no
Yeah,
way for people to learn.
Well,
a lot of stuff in WoW, there is no way for people to learn. It is you gotta play it, and you just hope you have to find people that will guide you to why all the
Now,
game.
if you're a noob, like, so I tell people this, I would not recommend that anyone new to gaming start playing.
No, they can't. They quit after a while. Once they hit max level, it's GG. Unless
Yeah.
they get addicted. And then
oh,
it's
I
not
just kicked
really.
nothing. Nice, still killed.
And then that's what we're saying is so, like, now that there's no low level RBGs anymore, because there really aren't,
Yeah.
there's no opportunity for, like, people to learn and people to be mentored. And then at the top level,
Well, that's
you
what.
have an increasingly toxic group, and then they basically squeeze everyone out. So they're essentially like killing the game inadvertently, not intentionally, but
Oh no, no, it's intentional.
it could be.
Yeah.
I don't.
No,
I
no.
don't think they're
I,
that
I
well
have played.
organized.
I am an EU player, right? I don't know how it is.
How is it on you? Is it different?
But like EU is 100 times more toxic than NA.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because like first and foremost, like you don't have as much player base, right?
It's a smaller player base.
Yeah, it's a smaller player base because it's smaller, right? EU NA is just
I
bigger
guess. Yeah.
by default, right? And that means like NA has a lot more casual players, which means a lot more people who play the game casually, which means they don't try hard as much. With EU, everyone who plays is like people who are not like basic. So it's the elitist mindset is very very huge there. If you think new players cannot play WoW in NA, it is 100 times worse in EU. Like in EU, once you reach like 2K and above, everyone knows each other basically. There's no new people. It's been
Hmm.
like this for 10 years plus now.
Yeah.
And because like not only because like people can't get into it, but the skill level has increased too much, right? Because there's not enough players like below 2K to keep the game afloat basically. So it's people who are 2K who've been playing the game for 10 years on their alts below 2K, just abusing the fuck out of new players. And the new players
Yeah.
can never last like 30 seconds into a new match, and they just don't want to play arena, they don't want to play RBG, they don't want to play solo shuffle. Like it is impossible, right? So
Hmm.
they just quit PvP altogether. So they just go PvE, and in the
Which makes
same
sense.
issue with PvE, right? People are
Yeah,
too
that is
like they're
true.
too
That's why
toxic.
I stopped doing. Actually, so I don't know if you know this thing. I actually used to really enjoy time ticketing. I don't know if
Hmm.
you know. But what happened is I stopped playing the game for like I don't know, like 6 9 months, and I came
Yeah.
back, and all of the routes and everything were different, and it's basically like impossible to get back into that because it's like how are you going to get into a group if you don't know the routes, and how will you see what I mean? Like it creates the exact same problem.
100%. Like it is like I said, WoW is a very high skill, like high skill kind of game, right? It is not. It's not very user friendly. Like WoW does not teach people how to play the WoW. Like we let's if we take the DRs for example, right? They don't teach you about what DRs and what doesn't DRs. You have to learn that by trial and error, right?
Right.
And how are you going to learn by trial and error when every
By
time you make
dying
a
in
mistake, you
PvP.
have 10 people whispering you, reporting you for trolling their game?
Yeah. Pretty much.
It's like, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. So like, wow is I don't know, bro. I don't see like right now in midnight you're gonna make it like it's gonna load the skill map by
Oh,
maybe a lot of spells and a lot of
Yeah, they're
stuff.
combining a lot.
Yeah, but I don't think that's still going to fix anything.
I don't
In
think
my
it will either.
hope, yeah, like it might make people think it help, right, and make people come back, but it's only gonna be the first season,
Yep,
and they're
I
gonna
agree.
realize it's the same issues all over again. because not you still have to learn the new class. You still have to learn your rotation, right?
And
You
learn
have to
everyone
learn
else's
every
class.
other class rotation.
That's the worst part is
Then
you have to learn everyone else's class.
yeah,
I mean, so like to your point, right? The way to play this game, air quote, properly is to play every class.
yes,
So you know
yeah,
how
and then
everyone works. Like if you want to play at a high level, that's what makes it happen. But that requires so much time.
yeah, bro,
And then it's
very
amplified by the
fast.
fact that there's so few people playing that once you get to a high level, the queue time is so long and assembling a group, so it's like a full-time job. To your point.
Yeah, it is full-time job, and also it is. That's what I'm saying. Like at the high level, if they gave like if you're not part of the group, if you're not part of the
A community, yeah.
community, you can't get up because they won't play with you, so they won't help you push up your rate.
Or you got to build your own. Yeah.
Because not only
Which
that, but they
takes
would snipe you
like
as well.
so much work, and it's not casual.
It's not accurate. So I like when, for example, in EU, if you want to push rank one, right? You have to be very friendly with the people who
Let's
also
go.
get rank one every season.
Yeah.
The skills doesn't matter because they all have each other on friend list.
Guys,
They
there's a
all
real
have
simple solution to this. Let's all just become e-girls and roll night elf priests.
No.
Bro, that's what I'm already a
Like-
knight.
What about trolls?
Holy priest.
What about the trolls? Won't somebody care?
Step 2, have an AI model generate some picks. Step 3, play Nelf H priest. Problem solved.
I already, bro, I already have like 12. Yeah, I have 12 holy priests, bro. It's done.
I mean, I'm kind of joking, but I'm also kind of serious.
Yeah, I know. I mean, like the state of WoW, it is impossible to find new players. You know, especially I like love training new people. I love just teaching people how to play the game. I
So
feel
this is why I also think they need to make team sizes smaller. And again, I keep coming back to League, but like League team sizes are 5v5. And I think 10v10 with the player base now, it's just not
yeah, it's
sustainable.
sustainable. Yes.
They need to do 6v6. You know, honestly, last year I would have said 8, but now I would say like 6v6. I think even 8 is too many now.
I don't like. I don't know if you guys do this in NA, but in EU, what we do is we don't even queue rated battlegrounds. We do war games.
I was gonna say we do war games. Yeah.
Yeah, so
But like really, it's only the top. It's only the top of us because the ability. What usually happens is, either I get selected as one of the fucking war as the leaders, and my team always beats the other team because I'm. It's more about synergizing your team together than just being the best, and that's what a lot of people fucking struggle with is. You can have the best players, but if they're not going to synergize, you ain't getting fucking against a team that is synergized. Like, they're showing up for each other, they're supporting, they're getting drink rotations in perfect, CCs are perfect. Like, it's different.
What's gonna happen when you've got a bunch of prima donnas that are like, you know, and I'll call out boomies. They're gonna be like, I'm doing, you know, a billion pad damage that kills nobody, but you know, meters are another huge problem in this game because meters don't give you nuance. They don't give you context. Like spins on base maps do not show up in meters.
No, meters do give you context, and I think that there isn't one in the game is one of the absolute big problems. That's why they are going to add one.
I think meters should be gone. Like meters
No,
are completely useless.
No, meters are important. That's how you're judging what you're doing. There's nothing wrong with that.
Half the story. Oh, absolutely.
You're right. It doesn't tell the full story, but it gives you ability to, like, hypothetically, if two of our healers do 100+ dispels a match, and the third healer doesn't do any dispels at all.
I don't know what they're doing. Like,
Well, then no, that's the conversation. We wouldn't know what's going on unless like we got to look back and say, well, maybe they were.
They don't have those conversations. You know they don't.
Who?
You know that most people do not have those conversations. They just look at the meters and just say, "Oh, I was doing a ton of damage." It's only a small percentage of people that actually look at who the damage was.
There are people that can just read a map, and then there are people that can extrapolate data from the map and understand what's really going on. right?
Yeah,
There's
like meters are just for data.
yeah.
For example, you brought up Boomy doing pad damage, being top damage, and say, look, I'm doing a lot of damage. Okay, when I look at Boomy, I'm not looking at their damage. I look at their CC, and I also look at like how they peel because Boomy is one of the classes that needs to peel a lot for their healers by rooting warriors, by
Hmm.
rooting
I
beacons,
agree
by
completely.
platforming.
Well, my point is that most people playing the game, remember, people don't
So
know the game.
let's
Most people, when they
stop.
come in,
Let's
no, no, no,
stop
let me finish.
doing that
Let me
because this is
finish.
if we gotta. Okay, go on.
Most people, they don't know how to play the game. The game gives them meters, so people think, oh, I'm supposed to do well on the meters. You see what I'm saying? That's what actually happens.
Yeah, you should be.
That's why you
Yeah,
go
and
in a
that's
game and
fine.
people are
And that's
zigzagging in mid.
and that's
Wait,
fine, right?
wait.
You only need one person to take that data
Hmm.
and turn it into information that can help that person improve,
Yeah.
right?
But
You
the
just need one
game doesn't
person.
do that. That
No, 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 no.
that's
So
the game.
so here's the thing. When they added damage meters, for example, I don't think I ever got myself a damage meter to Burning Crusade, but uh, when they added damage meters, it allows you to go back and look at your rotation, what you're doing, and then you can also compare yourself with yourself. So if you want someone to get better, you need an ability to show that data. The fact that they've never added a DPS meter literally was this big, ooh, people are going to be so worried about the meters. Shut the fuck up. The meters existed. We know it. We can see the data. We can extrapolate it. Are you doing and pressing your buttons? That's a whole other conversation. How they added the one button rotation for people because
How and when is this conversation happening? We just spent the last
they
10 minutes
literally added a button for people to figure it out. It's clearly that this conversation's been going on in multiple but now it's easier for people to see their rotations, okay? They have put in a base minimum.
people understand.
Well, cuz look, we did the comparison of the data. The DPS has gone up with people using the one button rotation.
I'm talking about new people to the game.
Welcome. They're a new person to the game. They can just press that one button now. They have their rotation. Now that they've been playing for a few weeks, they can press their buttons in their own real time without a delay. They've now built a rotation. Like I think the Blizzard is doing some good things here. Like at first, my knee jerk reaction is, "Oh, I have 20 years of experience." What do you mean they haven't figured out how to press their own buttons yet? This gives me my one up because I have figured out how to do it. But it's really your skill is gonna definitely um, rise you up, and your ability to react in situations is still far superior than someone that's still just learning a rotation. But that doesn't mean we can't bring people into the game. And if we are having this big issue of not having people to play with, then we have to open up the ability for others.
I mean, I agree with you, right? And but he also has a point. Like, Blizzard makes a horrible job.
Oh, they don't care about PvP. It's hard. It's hard for us to have this
I
conviction.
understand how to use meters. Like when I used to do progression rating, like back in DC and Lich King, like we would log everything and we would do parse and we would all analyze it. Like we would spend hours on it. It's like I 100% understand how that works. My point is that so that was a
Oh
group
fuck.
of people that played together and we were having a mature adult conversation about it. That doesn't happen in typical PvP. Typical PvP, people look and say, "Oh, you did 100 million less," and that's the conversation.
I had a meme.
Reality?
I mean, okay, hang on. I just want to pause you for a second about that reality, because I had a meme come down my fucking news feed, and it's like a guy being like, 14-year-old me looking at the application of 40-year-old David if we should let him into our guild to raid. Like that was a real that's a real fucking that was a thing. I had a website. You had to apply on the website to get into the guild.
I remember.
Like
Well, that's back when transfers were like a big deal.
Yeah,
before you,
yeah.
Actually, before you couldn't even transfer. But
At the end of the day, both of you have both of your points are merit, right?
I
And
mean,
it
I
is
definitely
true
agree
that,
if you
like,
use meters correctly. I'm just saying most people
yeah,
don't. Like,
yeah,
they
that's what I'm
just
saying.
don't.
Like 90% of the player base don't know how to use the meter or how to improve with the like information they get from the meters. All they see is, oh shit, I'm doing less damage than that guy.
Right.
Okay, let me just do more damage.
Well,
Or
and
I'm doing
again,
more
I'll
speed
bring back
points. That must be
spins on
correct.
base maps. Like that doesn't even show up on meters. Like it can't.
Yeah,
Right?
but that's why we
How do
also
you
have
quantify
other.
that?
That's why we also have other like applications like recording your own games and stuff. Right?
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I'm talking about. Remember, I'm talking about your like 2K
Average.
RBG
Yeah.
group. You know what I mean? Where none
Yeah.
of this. There's no nuance. Like people just look at the end of the game. Like, cause here's what actually happens, right? I'm not saying this is what happens is people lose the game. They look at who the two people lowest were and they kick them. That's what actually happens. Now, in reality, perhaps those people were doing CC, perhaps they were spinning, perhaps they were peeling. Don't know, but all of that nuance gets washed away, and instead you can just play a boomy, go mid, spam Starball, kill nobody, and do like a million damage or a billion damage.
That's true. That is true. Right?
Oh, no way.
And I have seen that happen a lot more in NA because you guys just have.
Oh, fuck off. They just rifted us out? Really?
It doesn't happen as much as you, because you guys would know if other people are actually good or not.
What did you say?
No, I was just saying I could see how that would happen a little less in you, because you tend to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In AU, like everyone is recording their game, so there's no looking at the meters and just kicking people out. We don't have people to kick out.
Yeah, you wouldn't have anyone to go with. See, that's the future, Wayne. There's not going to be anyone.
I mean, I came back to play, so there is a future. I'm here. Don't want to hold the whole fucking game on my shoulders, you know. That fucking Warlock's Rift was surprisingly good. Whatever.
I played with you guys, right?
Yeah, yeah, you played with me the other night. You were really good. I think you played Boomkin for us, yeah.
Yeah. Although we lost every game, that's okay.
Well, you know what? Yeah, the synergy, like, there was something, like, we were playing, you know, really good games, but it was kind of problematic, yeah.
Let me see if I find that.
Also, like, I think I was being a little too greedy than, like, I needed to be.
Those are the ones when you were like playing out when you were shipping
Okay, killed him. Let me kill him.
Yeah. You wanna know?
Yeah.
In this Discord,
No, it's a different one.
this one there's like 221 people online right now. There's a lot of people in this Discord. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I play with a lot of people. Like, that's the difference. Like, I'm okay. Oh, fuck, Orochimaru's here. That's not good. Yeah, you better run, you bitch-ass hunter. He's gonna go up to the rogue. The rogue should be able to just to fucking one-tap him. I'm gonna leave. My instincts say don't. No, my instincts say like I don't leave him to go. It's another rank 1 hunter that I can't just let go do what he wants to go do.
Yeah, but you're already captured.
I mean, I'm on him right now. We got the base here. He should die. Oh fuck no. Alright.
Oh no, what's he doing? Is he retarded? Why is
Who?
he not
Who?
this rogue?
He had turtle up maybe. Oh my god, the rogue's retarded. Yeah.
Is he attacking a turtle hunter?
Yeah, bro, this rob fucked you.
He really did there.
Like he could have just stunned, killed with you, and then taken the base for free.
Yeah. I don't know.
There's a lot of bad rogues.
Bro is
I was,
backpedaling in Blitz the
solo
priest.
carrying flag in Twin Peaks the other day, like completely by myself. It was like 9-0, and a rogue smoke bombed me, and I was like, why? Like, does that do anything?
Does what do what?
They get like some. Did smoke bomb give him some kind of damage bonus, or is it just? I thought it was just an obscuration.
It's just the obscure.
People outside this smoke bomb can't do anything to the people.
Yeah, but there's nobody else around. That's why I was confused. So I was like, oh, you wasted.
I mean, he might be in a phase that someone himself, you know.
I guess. Yeah.
Anyway, this is the last game, bro. Not gonna lie.
It's yeah, it's pretty much.
Like you, bro, you have 4 bases. So this is last game. even if you get everything, all the 5 bases, you just win with one base anyway.
Just.
Wing doesn't like to give up.
I don't.
No, you never give up. You never give
He'll
up.
be fighting until the end.
Like fighting now is useless here. You're just wasting time.
Don't have timers up here. Shrines. That's Quarry Farm. I still hit shrine here. Good.
Again, you got mid. You leave now. Leave. Don't cap. Let them cap.
Oh, there's a delay for you, or on YouTube. Yeah. Get the reset. When it pops up here.
Now you just need to contest. If your team is good, the best way is they need to contest every game.
Yeah. Yeah. Just go ahead and go.
Yeah, farm strong. You don't want to do that.
Did they do the Wing ghost everything in this tournament?
Yeah. I mean, the opening strat was very good. They had Cozy as well as a healer on their team. But like my team sucked there. There's my healer was bad. I got ripped it out. Rough. Took my 2500. Back up we go.
Oof.
Well. Some lobbies you just can't win.
Yeah.
Let me tell Orochimaru,
But
GG.
as long as you do it, the best way to play Blitz is you just do your role, and then just hope everyone else does their role.
And you can't play the game for them, sadly.
Yeah.
He's showing himself as offline. And you know what? Blitz has taken a lot of the people that, like, for example, as I say, there's always people, we're looking to warm the bench. The bench doesn't have as many warmers as it used to because, there's Blitz. There's other games available. So you can't also be upset that people are playing and having fun.
I'm not upset about other people having fun. I just think they've fragmented the game too much.
Yeah, I think Blizzard fucked up by creating Blitz as solo shuffle.
Like, so
anyway, yeah, go on.
Well, this is specifically why they are lowering the numbers for achievements and stuff going into midnight because
oh, they are lowering it?
Yeah, for Gladiator. Gladiator's like 20. It's like 50 wins above 22 or something.
23.
23, yeah.
100,
yeah.
You don't have it 24 anymore?
Well, it's 23 is a more what's the word? It is a more achievable goal.
Yeah.
And hypothetically, if you are working towards it, like, and you should be able to achieve that especially by the end of the season.
Okay, this is a controversial take.
Well, wait, can I interrupt you? Because is it controversial because the people that were guarding 2400, like the whole rank 1, the mafia, you can pay for it if you want it, like because it's all the same people.
Many people do.
Wow.
Seeing the lists.
Yeah.
More
So
than people
people think
realize.
by lowering to 2300, the game is suddenly going to be a lot easier, but it's just gonna stay the same.
Because now people
Like
now
making the up
you have to
2300
push
or
23.
2400 changes nothing.
Well,
And just because incentive to push much higher, except for a few people that want to just chase like 3200 or whatever.
No, so the biggest issue that face people at 2300 and 2400, right? Like what the reason why it's harder to get 2400 than 2300, right? Is because the more you get closer to 2400 to that level, the more meta comps you're gonna face.
yeah.
So the more broken comps you're gonna face. Which means the chances of you winning are gonna be lower and lower.
Unless you're playing a meta
going
comp.
to, yeah, this is now going to change from just 2300 to 2400 to 2200 to 2300. So people are just gonna play meta comps earlier than they normally used to.
And balancing meta comps has become more difficult because, like you
said, well, listen, there's always going to be meta comps based off of talent changes and seasonal insights of certain things. That's never gonna go away.
People like optimize the fuck out of the game the closer they are to
Glad, Yeah, but that's because Gladiator is so hard to achieve that, well, it's a lot.
But it is hard to achieve if you're not part of the circle.
Correct. Yeah.
Like as someone who has gotten multiple glads, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just log in. I have multiple rank 1 people playing with me, and we're just like laughing and like
yeah,
choking around and winning every game while the other team is sweating their ass off trying to just get that one win. You know, I can push to 2700. Like for me, the skill cap between 2400, 2300 to 2700 is non-existent.
It's all the same players. It's
players I'm playing with. We win every game less than 2 minutes because we see mistakes they make. We capitalize on their mistakes. We punish them for their mistakes. It's that simple.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
We know how the game played. We know how to trade it. See this efficiently. You know, we know how to position perfectly.
But that is at its core is how we separate ourselves on the skill level. How well you abuse other people's mistakes, and after 20, as we were saying earlier, 20 plus years of playing the game, you might have missed it, but earlier I was saying, so Friday night I did a raid just on normal. Guy that read, like, they brought everybody, anyone just come have a fun time. They cleared all the way up to Demencius. People were making mistakes. They didn't freak out, call them a bunch of names, say kick them from the raid. It's just that reminder of like, yo, we're here to get it done and we're gonna make mistakes. Do you pick it up and still keep going? Right? And one of the problems that we have in PvP is some teams won't fight other teams. Therefore, like, and at its core, how do we address this unwillingness to try to win?
We just send them Wing Knight. He'll motivate them all.
So the reason why that is because people feel like there's no hope, right? They feel like no matter what they're doing, they're not gonna win anyway. So why bother trying? They're only going to lose rating if they face that team. So the moment they see their team, they're like, okay, yeah, just fucking go next, you know.
And for a lot of people, that is true.
That's at its core, yeah. I mean,
if you find 10 people, right, which is very hard because that means you have to, first and foremost, everyone has to be of the same mind. Everyone wants to win. Everyone wants to learn together, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone want to like optimize together, and they also have to be on the same schedule, which is now everyone is above 30. Everyone has families. Everyone has chance, right? It's very hard to find 10 people to have the same schedule. and to learn
That is
together.
very
Probably
true.
because there's always going to be like 2 or 3 people whose skill level is just going to get higher and higher because they have a lot more time to play, a lot of time to like optimize their classes, their rotation and shit
That's
compared to the
100%
other.
true. It's pretty much a one-to-one correlation for the majority of people I know in terms of how good they are and just whether they're like employed or not or have to work.
Yeah.
Like one of the
So
best
like
players I know, they're retired and they don't work. They just play
yeah,
all day as much as they want.
yeah, and that's literally the game. That's why WoW, like at least PvP wise, I don't know about PvE because I don't PvE a lot, but PvP wise, like casuals are never gonna beat. Uh,
Your mythic
No,
hardcore sweats. No.
it's like
yeah,
competing against like a professional like basketball team or something. Like it's just
exactly. So we are all professional. We all have so much time to play the game, right? And optimize and like increase our skill level. While they only have like 3 hours a week to play, like they will never reach our level. And as time goes on, we're just gonna get better and better, and they're just gonna slowly like get better, but never other
but then
great.
that gets back to the problem of where do new players come
Yeah, so that like I said, right?
from? And that's to me the real problem.
Most new players like that I know of
Hmm.
that get into the PvP scene comes from someone introducing them and holding their hand the entire way,
Yeah. Yeah.
right? Because if for example, I have taught a lot of people that was new to WoW how to play the game. Like they're doing their rotation perfectly because I'm multi-class, right? How to see CDRs and everything. I went to everything. Go on a Discord call with them, hours and hours and hours. Teach them like days, weeks, months. Until they can be self-sufficient. But like you can't do that for a lot of people at the same time. You can only do it like one on one.
Right? It's very
So the amount of players,
resource intensive.
You know what?
the amount of
You just reminded me because like back in Burning Crusade, I would do something similar because I was leading my PvP guild, and I would do like a one-on-one with somebody, go over key bindings with them, and then I would say, "Hey, listen, it's going to take at least 2 weeks for your muscle memory to know where everything is. So we're going to work on this for 2 weeks, and if you change one thing, you still have to give yourself another 2 weeks mentally to learn that new pathing of mental. I mean, obviously you can do it way faster, but that's the minimum. And they would go over key bindings, and all of a sudden now they're fucking strifing instead of keyboard turning. Um, no one does that. I don't do that anymore. We're in a game.
the life out of the game.
I got Bad Pug here. What's going on? I got all these people from yesterday. Was it yesterday that we played? No, was it? Yeah, I think it was yesterday.
Someone just asked me if I'm healing. Oh my god.
So Bad Pug's queuing with Bears, I guess. Okay, because those two are in this. Who are we fighting here? Do I know anybody on the enemy team? Uh,
Does it matter?
is that Doomkin? I think that's Doomkin right there. Yeah. Doomkinator? Bleeding Hello. Well, this guy's got 0 CR in a 2400 game.
Yeah.
As a Boomkin. Let's take a look at this.
Oh,
In greens! 0 games! What the fuck?
wait, you're surprised?
I mean, 0 games played, and his first game's 2500. Okay, I get it. He's probably he's been up here before, but he's in greens.
I've been playing 2800 MMR last season.
Yeah, that's where I ended. I ended 34 NA.
Yeah, that's fine. So his MMR stayed. Like
Yeah.
they don't fully reset MMR.
No, yeah, it's account bound. I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we're on defense. Okay. Okay.
He's just using this game to get, by the way. So
He's using this game for yeah. I hope. No, he's pressing his buttons. He's actively pressing W. That's a good sign.
no, he got 2.8 last season. So he should be fine.
Oh, you checked
He
him.
just one half the damage and get to carry games.
Who's he looking at? Perfect. Doom key. Where are you going, sir? Sir, we got. I want. If that is you, yeah, it is him. It is him. Got him. Fuck his body. Okay, later, bud. That's bubble. That's ultimate.
Bro, watching his delay is crazy. And he says something that so my brain and my like visually like life.
Yeah.
And it makes my brain.
We just wiped them. Where is this monk going? Oh, that guy's running Dragon Charge. Interesting. He's going G1. Fuck. Sharpen. Oh no! Oh, thought that ice wall was gonna be his death here. Return that. Okay, where is this bitch? He's going to pick. I'll help you, Mr. Druid in greens. Bleed, bleed. Slow him. Oh, I stunned too late. Got a turtle off. Where are you going, Doomkin? I knew you were gonna pick. Kill this guy. Oh, he handed it off to his friend. Okay, let's go kill him. Just block, bro. Just block. Just die. You're dead. Okay, and now your monk's gonna die. Stun him. Where are you going, Mr. Priest? Where are you going? Where is this guy coming? He is over there. Let me get over to him. Don't die, bro. Here's an intervene. Yeah, there's nothing to intervene. Just go. Interference. Oh, you're gonna maybe need my help. Yeah. You went to roof. He's going ramp. Let's see if I can just distract him. Oh, he knows. Okay, fuck. He's not retarded. Defense. Defense. Where did you go? You're already at the GY. Is he coming second floor? Doom. Doom key. Hey, he sees me. Hey. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm gonna go fight him here. Oh, first the hunter. Sir, we already had this conversation. Throw me some fucking heals. Oh, hold up. Throw me a heal, bitch! Thank you! Just one, so I can go back in here. Oh. Oh, fuck you. Go ahead, one more poly. Oh, fuck, we're in danger, though. We're in danger, we're in danger, we're in danger. I should just killed him. Go, bitch, go! Oh, line the damage. Get the cap, get the cap. Let's go. Oh, bitch. Thanks, Doomkey. Yeah! Was on the nose there.
Wait, you got the cap?
Yeah, I got the cap. I got it. I got it. I was right on the nose. Like good thing I have big feet.
Easy clap.
Yeah. Now I gotta go kill Doomkey for that. Oh, he's polyed me from behind the wall. Motherfucker. And he's gonna go pick. Where's my team? I don't need to waste time with you, bro. I want to win this match and take your CR. Leave you back there. I'm gonna go kill this monk. I want to sharpen. Let me get on him. There you go. And the return. There we go. There you go. Thanks, Doomkey, for the fucking points, bitch. Hit him with a GG. Why don't you want a 1v1, pussy? God, my team was... I wanted to win. Yeah. Wow, eh? I'll clip that. I'll clip that tonight. Oh, oh, Vic. Oh. Okay. That rogue blind. So, all right. Bad Pug can get it. Warrior can get it. Fuck them right up. We win this team fight. I do, but I don't. What the fuck are they throwing? That's next. That looks like that's a next. I don't know what to say here. What was that? Like, that game was just absolute trash. Rough at the 2,500 mark here, guys. Like, you win 2, you lose 1. I don't know what to say there. Like, we wiped them, we couldn't get the base back. Like, how do we go next? Well. It's taking this cue. Well, if I have a girl. Welcome back.
I'm driving to go pick up my wife at the airport. I was bored.
Oh, nice. Where's she coming back from?
Portland, Oregon.
Okay. She there for Christmas?
Yeah, she went there for Christmas.
Everything okay?
Did you get another game?
I did have another game, yeah. I pushed up over 2,500, and then I just had the shittiest fucking game ever. No one did fuck all. Like, it's okay. We went in, we wiped them, we got Waterworks, we lose Lighthouse. No one, one of the healers just stays at Waterworks, and I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's just frustrating. Like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what your experience is, but my experience with Blitz is it's like just pushing random. You know what I mean? It's like rolling a dice, literally.
Well, I sort of like I'm expecting. So let me see if it's done processing yet. So a few nights ago, or I guess like a week ago, like when I hit 2,500 for the first time, the clip. Video uploading, it will be public once uploaded and processing. Keep this tab open. Okay. Let me see if it's done doing its thing. Oh, we got a new subscriber. Abdi. Okay, let's go to my channel. We're still live. What about it's not up yet. All right, videos. No, don't. Shorts, playlist, posts.
Are you gonna do RBGs this week?
Probably. Yeah, I assume so. I hope so. Like, I'm planning dinner right now for New Year's. What up, Vic?
Something. It was fun for a little while. It was fun to be Dinky because that made me laugh. And just pointing that out, that was awesome. It's hilarious.
Oh, I mean, because if you watch the match, it's hilarious. I start the match off and I realize it's Doomkey on the enemy team. So my very first thing is I go and kill him. Like, I just fucking kill him. He's dead in the first, 10 seconds of the match.
Yeah.
But
Dude, I mean, it's funny because it's like he's getting pissed about something. It's like, come on, man. Like, anyone who, like, if you're playing another class besides your warrior, I'd be like, I would not defend you ever. Like, do you know what I mean? But it's your warrior. And I'd be like, you're being dumb. That's just, you're not dumb.
well, he's like, why won't you fight me? Okay, because, it got to the point where I was like, I want to just win this game. I don't need to fucking fight you 1v1 right now. It's my 2500 match. Let's fucking go. And then there was one part in the match. It's like they kill my flag carrier, so I leap over them. I pick the flag back up, and then I run past them. I fear them, and then my toe just touches the cap. My big ass troll toes just touched the cap, and we get the second point. But so I've been making some fucking clutch plays. Like the clip I'm uploading right now was like
It's never like not you're like dude, your warrior's always been good. Like I wasn't that. It was more like I'm like I played Dimsy fucking a million times. Like for him to go and be like, hey, he throws Snoozy on the bus, which pisses me off because
Well, you know what? He played with me. They played with me the other day, and they were like they did great. I mean, but until we had an actual 2600 match, and everyone didn't want to synergize, and I was like, this is a fucking problem, guys. And they're like, well, what do you think we did wrong there? I'm like, well, I think you picked without your healer even close to you. You didn't communicate to your healer that you're gonna need him to get out. There was no center. Like once there was any bit of accountability back to him, they just shut down and left. I was like, all right. Like,
yeah, it's just dumb. Like, it's just it's your warrior, dude. It's not like I told you, it's like you play your warrior better than probably 98% of people. And I was like, yeah, you're wrong. That's just what it's like. People yelling at me like healing as a monk and like, oh, I don't want to go. Like, dude, come on. Like I mean, it's like I played 2100. Mojo helped me get 2100 this year, and like it was like this season. I was like, it wasn't even hard.
why did you play? Did you play with their guild group?
Yeah. No, I played Blitz with Mojo.
Oh, okay.
With Mojo and a couple people. It was dude. Monk.
2100 is like the new 1800 bucks.
Dude, let me tell you, if you go full mastery as Mistweaver right now, it's kind of dumb. Like the healing is dumb. Like no, Trey got 2500 in Blitz. Okay, like Trey.
Yeah.
And like Trey's a decent player, and he's okay monk. He's a better everything, and he got 2500. I was like, this is dumb. And I played it, and I was like, I just went full, like I went 7% haste and full mastery, and it was like, fucking, dude, I went up like 1,000 points in 2 days.
Well, here we go. We got Bad Pug and Nephilim with this dragon and Voke Me Daddy again. I'm assuming these two are queuing together and these two are queuing. And on my team...
That's what I'm saying is like, what's it called? Is like him saying that Dragon's better. I mean, come on, dude. Blue Dragon's the best.
Yeah.
In the game. And it's not much different. Like, he's the best Evoker in the game. It's not close. And like you're like, this river's still really good, but you have to run what people don't want to run, which is if say we run an RBG and I trust my other healers, I can run the haste build. But if I don't trust my other healers, I should be running full mastery.
Yeah. I'm gonna go deal with Nephilim. Okay, she peeled back out, running back in. The dragon just got yeeted off. They yeeted the dragon. They just yeeted a dragon. That's impressive. It's got fucking wings. It can fly back.
Oh yeah, no, man. If you know how to play the dragon, you know how to play like that's the thing. It's like if you know how to play dragon the right way. It's like he's like he's terrible. Like when he's got like 4 tunes at 2,500, and it's like that's the kind of thing that's like it's like really tall. Like speaking to my normal groups, like he's maybe top 10 rogue plays.
What's the rogue's name?
Susie, I don't know what he plays with his but I'm like, I've been playing Diablo 4 because I'm just stupid patch get out. I got 2,100 for the patch get out, and I was like, alright, I'm gonna take a break. So I will start playing. Try to start if you can, if you do RBGs on Thursdays.
Okay.
Start a little bit earlier, I will play.
Okay.
The problem is I can't stay up to like 1.
Yeah. You know, oh fuck, we're gonna lose center here, I think.
But yeah, dude,
Why
this is still fucking good, like really good if you play it the right way. It's really good.
we have a healer at FR by themselves.
I think I'm like 2050 in threes, and never that much like this week. Like in twos, I'll get that. I'll get like 2,800, like no problem. But doing that in threes is really hard in this week because your CT cooldowns are totally different than everybody else. And I don't do as much damage as everybody else.
Indeed.
It's funny, it's like, you know, I said, here's Package as a Canadian. He's like, I'm Canadian. Like, wow, I'm pretty sure. I didn't know you were, but that's funny.
Oh, there's no healers here yet, are there? Oh no. What the fuck is this team? Oh, they just showed up. Wow, everyone's dead. Man, the heals are slow. Try again.
The worst map on Blitz today, still play, is a super card map because people still don't understand. Even when you get to like the 2,400 CR, and you're like, why don't people understand what to do here? Like on Blitz, I don't understand why people can't figure these things out.
I agree. I agree. People have different perspectives of things. Oh gosh.
It's hard. And my favorite part is about like people like realizing that on this waiver they leave me alone. This right now this season, like like most times when I was still Blitz, I was top heals and like top spells, and people like because people leave me alone because they don't expect this waiver to do that much healing. But I'm running full mastery. He actually sent me stuff. You'll find this funny. Whoever's playing Elon's character in Diablo gave me free shit the other day, which was hilarious.
Nice.
And I was like, I looked it up and I'm like, he's like, here, I know you. And I'm like, I know, but, and then I looked at, I'm like, it's Elon's character, and I'm like, pretty sure it's not him, but it's, you know. Because I played with him before on like NFTs and like Infernals, and I'm like, oh. Which I think is hilarious. Actually,
Come, you dumb fucks. Come. Oh, okay. They're going the long way. Whatever. We'll hit him from both sides.
I'm kind of interested in playing about it. I haven't been playing since we got 2100. I got to 22 minutes something, and then I helped seriously 2 or 3 people involved. So I didn't play.
Okay, they forced the cap. That works.
We should play the other game. The great from this game.
No one's going to Mage Tower. Oh my god! Move! Now! The fuck are you doing?
We should definitely play the other game.
This team's retarded. Everyone's still at Fell Reaver. The fuck? 2,500.
Oh, no, it can happen sometimes where you're like, really? It's kind of like I want to like put my character into Alliance because I feel like the problem that I do is always Alliance. By the way, I thought that was real Stella, whoever that person was, but it wasn't Stella.
It was Stella?
That's like a dude.
Oh. It is a dude.
I thought Stella's Canadian chick.
No, Stella's in Hawaii? Look, all 3 priests are still there. Priests. All 3 of you. The fuck are you doing?
That's what I was confused.
Are you doing? Not at the base still. The fuck? Move! Press W or die. Like you're useless there. You're useless there. Like, do something.
Oh, Lumi's on and Snooze. Interesting. What code is they in? Are they in best Discord? I have to check because I'm really random, dude.
No matter how bad you, I just read that, how bad you are, we need 3 healers to hit Q. So we'll invite you. Oh, I just lost the bad pug. My teams have just been like retarded. So this is the thing. Anytime I don't take responsibility in Blitz, like I'll say I will sit the base and I will defend it and you will come when I fucking say come. Then we win 2,600, no problem. Straight up the ladder to 3K. But if I go and just play the game and let other people have any responsibility, they don't have any accountability to fucking do anything. And then they're like, oh, whatever.
No, but that's what we're good at, dude. Like, that's the difference. Is people understand it's like we're good at calling targets, good at doing like the things.
It's because not everyone has foresight. Not everyone can see slightly into the future.
Correct.
Other people have different things.
Right? Listen, I just heal and I dispel and I do my job. That's it. Like I used to be able to do groups and it was fun. And I could do it as healer, but one season I tried to be stupid and try to do it as a tank, and it was terrible.
I've tried tanking. It's not. Yeah, I mean, I played like during Shadowlands. I tried. Well, that's when I made my priest, I think. And like healing's hard. Healing is hard.
Dude, like it's not easy at all.
So, like the skill cap for healer is way higher than it is for DPS. Personally, because I mean, you can see cooldowns coming in, so you counter with other cooldowns, but it's then min-maxing the cooldowns that you need for the situation. That's
Solar's on. Oh no, dude. I'm healing wise. I'm good. You know I am. I'm good at what I do. But like, it's hard to lead as a healer. Like you did good as a warrior, which is fine. He's gonna want to go and talk to me because I told Snoozy that Dickie was throwing him on the bus. He's like question mark.
Well, I mean, whatever. It's you live and you learn, you play, you go next. Like, also, like I just outplayed him there. Like I saw it was him, and I've been bullying him so he can just go do whatever the fuck he wants. Because if you let some players like that just freely roam the field, they will um, destroy your team. They will fuck them up. They know how to press buttons in the correct order. I'm so happy I got that cap though. Like I can't wait to clip that. That's like
You should definitely clip that. That's fucking amazing. And like I played with Dookie a lot of times.
well, because him and a hunter had just killed my flag carrying dragon, and then I leaped in there, grabbed it, feared, and then like I lined the damage as best I could, and then I think I took a little bit of fall damage too from just going from. I don't think so.
Sent his screenshot in court. I'm like, dude, is Snoozy not in your court? Because it's actually pissing me off that he doesn't know that. Because that pisses me off. That
No, I don't think he is in my Discord.
that's the kind of shit that I'm like, really? How do I screenshot this?
You hit
What's the
you hit screenshot, print screen, and then you can go to
print screen?
and then you just go to paint and hit Control V, and then you can save it as a JPEG.
I haven't done that in a long time. It's annoying because I'm like, dude, really? It's just kind of shit. Because Snoozy will like him and Jay will like be like back me up every time. So the same thing like when I see something like that, like picking on him, like I'm like, dude, come on, I beat you. Like I probably have a fucking over 50% win rate against him.
Well, we were talking about this earlier, actually. It is one of the. What do we describe it as? We described it as. Well, ultimately, it boils down to because we have like 20 years of experience in knowing how to do something, being willing to relearn or be patient with individuals that aren't in the same knowledge understanding. It's why we're reaching echo chambers now in the game that we enjoy. Where, I mean, Blitz is fun, but it doesn't give you the same community aspect, and you can just get absolute shitters. So the competitiveness really kind of falls flat. Because, for example, I had a 2500 match there, and I had some 0 CR people in it in greens. And I'm like, okay, sure, they hit 2800 last season, but like, there's like, it's kind of silly. But again, like I get there's a count MMR now, and that's what it's based around, instead of just like character MMR, because it's easier to kind of like put certain groups into certain people. And then how do you get new players to then come play the game? Because if it's the same 20 people all saying, "Oh, we're all fucking rank 1."
Correct. It's like, dude, like I said, is what he said to me is like, did you see what I wrote in your Discord? I was like, dude, Lumi's told me I'm 50 or 51%. He's like, I'm not good enough yet. He still invites me to heal. Like, it's like, come on, you're basing something off of that doesn't make any sense right now. Like when everybody knows who the good healers are, the good people are, and yes, people have ups and downs, like you just said.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, uh,
Keep up.
stop
Nice.
bitching.
Well, yeah, he's just upset because like I wouldn't fight him in a 1v1, and I went away. I there was a chance where we could have had a 1v1. It was just me and him. We were looking at each other. He blinked away in Evo, like he was ready to have a 1v1 with me. And I looked at him and I said on the stream, because I'm streaming, I was like, "You're just not worth my time. I'm just gonna take your points." And I turned around and I went and I killed the healer and returned the flag.
But did you know? But if you read in your Discord, he didn't. He knows who I am. Like, dude, I've
Yeah,
played
yeah.
multiple times. And he wouldn't say anything about my healing or anything. He was just like going at you, and I'm like, no. And then he went after Susie, and I was like, no. Let's dial it back a little bit because he ignored Firehawk. I'm like, which is understandable. But
Understandable.
what I'm saying is, like, he's really ignoring me. And I'm saying, you're a trash panda right now. You're being a dickhead.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, I told you, it was like, if you're playing your warrior, I will defend you because I know you're good at what you do. Now, if you're playing something else, I'd be like, maybe.
Yeah, that's like when I'm on a healer, all the other healers are like, fuck, like, this is not gonna be good. This guy doesn't know how to fucking dispel. He's fucking trying to hit execute on priest, like.
Right. Right. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna, like, sit there and go, like, no, it's a 2,600 player as warrior. That's 100% true. Not like, oh no, just stop. Just like, you know, and even I see Stella like mulling around between groups because she doesn't know what to do because Limmy's not really playing anymore and like top group.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's the thing, because I stopped playing, right? I stopped playing for a few months, and then basically after the first week of the season, I hit 1,800. I was like, oh, this is the same shit. Nothing changed. Fuck it, I'm gonna go play some other games that I wanted to. So I started playing Legacy Steel and Sorcery, which is very pretty. It's all right. Doesn't have a lot of long-term repetitive gameplay yet, but that's like the repeatableness of stuff.
That's why I told you to play D4 because like there's a bunch of us who.
Well, okay, so they're adding like the game actually comes out in a month. It's still in its alpha. So I can't bitch and complain because the game wasn't done yet and they were changing a bunch of things. They're adding the paladin class and a warlock or a witch class. But overall, it's very pretty. Dungeon was fun and scary. There is opportunity. The PvP is fucking rough. Like, so it's all like, it's hard because some classes are just way stronger than another one. Like a mage. The mage class or the wizard is just unbelievable. Throwing fucking fireballs of lava on the ground that leave fire on the ground. The blink, they have like, so they can send a stun. They can stun you, and then if they stun you, they can amperage you while you're in stun, and then you take even more damage. It's just it needs some balancing.
It's similar to like Point of Exile, so it's like I play both.
Well,
D4.
yeah.
So Path of Exile 2 and D4 are very similar. And like
Yeah.
The best thing you can do is like this is just me telling you because you smoke a lot of weed too. Is it's such a good brain break from WoW just to play D4. Like I'm not joking. Like I've got a core group of people that we just every season, you know, and we just then decompress and then we go back to play PvP. It is such a great thing when you're like really stoned and you're like, dude, I can't really play 20 kilometers
Yeah. Well, that's what Stella was asking earlier. I was saying earlier is like, they played on like a 1,600 team, and they just felt much better. I keep fucking getting bad pug and Nephilim. I gotta beat those bitches up tonight, like hardcore. I got MF Doom on my team though. That's good. I don't know anybody else.
But yeah, if you want to play, dude, I mean, I carry people all the time. There's like who's it? Fucking Devon's. You know Devon?
Uh,
Devon Michael. He's in your friends list.
yeah.
Yeah, so like, there's a lot of people that play with me.
Heck in Doggo. Heck in Doggo Go. I don't know this fucking warlock. Hero of the Horde.
So it's fun to just take a break. Damn, I sank my shit to 1886.
I also so I started playing other games for a bit just because yeah, exactly. Well, and then while we were playing Legacy, we met someone named Lonely Fox, and they got alpha keys to. Do you know the game Warframe?
No.
It's been around for a long time now. It initially started as like an instance-based MMO. Okay. And then eventually they took it and they turned it into an MMO. So it was kind of like ninjas with swords and guns. Called Warframe. Anyways, they've made a new game that's still in its alpha that I got keys for called Soulframe. It's very pretty. PvE based only. And crafting style system. So Warlock's going to the back here. Gotta sit on this guy for a second. Pardon? No.
Okay.
I don't watch much. I don't watch much TV, to be honest.
There's this new one. You know, you watch the Last Jedi.
Fuck, any team fight now, we can beat them up, no problem, objectively. I'm just gonna keep him split. I'm gonna go the long way. Oh, I didn't mean to press that.
Alright, I'm gonna watch a movie, but if you play RBGS this week on Thursday or tomorrow, I don't know, because like I have no rating, which is awesome. Like, what's my average rating? This is hilarious. I am like 4-2. Oh, sorry, 2-2. And I'm at 3-4 because I haven't played either 2400 groups or I've played in like 1600 groups.
Nice.
It depends on who invites me. I'm just like, oh, okay, cool, I'm coming. And then it just doesn't. I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, it's just like it's such a random. Like literally random thing. I have no idea. Because I'm getting invited from people like Africa to whoever, and where we're going. I'm like, where we going? Let's just like, where we going? I don't know anymore. I'm just like, at least at Blitz, if I play with someone who I know what I'm going to, and I'm like, field groups and
Yeah, I mean, being able to play on a team is always good, yeah.
So usually when I play Blitz now, I just try to find either a really good DPS who I know they're going to know the objective, or I play
Oh, I feel like I'm gonna die. Hang on. Oof, 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 oof. Stabilizing. Yeah. I'll intervene you for funsies. Let me kill this fucking priest. Maybe I can kill this priest. 1.
No, we gave a Felicia super late snap. That's hilarious. It's drugs. This week. And it's got they get dragon rights in this group. That's hilarious.
I'm sorry, what?
In Best in Discord, they give dragon perms in his Discord, which is hilarious. You know Jacob, right?
Does no, I don't think so. I know Slayer. Dragon Slayer's their name? No.
Yeah, and that's Jacob.
Okay.
No, Slayer's. I'm going Slayer for. Him and Vito actually, they were my main group when we were pushing to 21 in RBGS all the time. Him and Vito and fading.
What's going on in this chat? The fuck?
All right, I'm gonna watch a movie, but like if you put some groups there, just message me.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you.
Welcome back. You're muted. If you're trying to say something.
Oh, thanks. Waiting for the fucking her to get it or whatever. It's so gray here.
Where? Like,
Dust.
oh.
Yeah, it's so depressing. I don't know how people live in places where it's like this all the time. I couldn't handle it. I'm too used to the sun. Yeah, I was thinking, why don't you just do like multiple I mean, like, we had, nice discussion this morning, but at the end of the day, it's like, so fucking what? Like, why don't we just do like multiple teams or something?
Of?
For RBGs.
Oh. What do you mean? Like have multiple teams? I do usually, just to like my warriors are like 2100 plus pushing, and then like my priest is like
I mean,
1600.
yeah, but like on I don't mean like a necessarily schedule. I don't mean that strictly, but like more predictably, if that makes sense.
Okay, all right. I get bad Pug and Nephilim on the other enemy team again. Let's go fuck them up. And MF Doom is on the enemy team. That's not so great.
actually buy these like hexagon lights and put them in their rooms? I always just wondered.
There are better things. I mean, it does give a little bit of a vibe, but
Yeah,
like,
it's like I was like, because I always see them advertised, and I was like, people actually buy them. It doesn't really fit my aesthetic personally, but. I just thought they were always really expensive for what they are.
I absolutely agree. Yeah, for what they are not like. And I think that's the marketing ploy. Which it's like, why is it so expensive? Like, for something.
You know what I mean? Like I could see like if I had kids and they were like, into gaming and yeah, you spend like $30 or something, but they're like hundreds of dollars. Like this is
Yeah.
insane. Like by the time you actually buy a decent number of them, right? Like I feel like that's how they get you. Probably just get like some generic ones off Ollie or something. I don't know, like I've actually like I mean I do have I've got like a Razer mouse and I have a control or I think drop a keyboard which has RGB, but like I don't actually like having a lot of RGB stuff anymore. I find it kind of annoying.
I mean, I just got this new mic that is RBG, and I do like the color changing on it at the moment, but eventually, I could get bored, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, my monitor has like downlighting, and it has like you can do like rainbow and shit like that. But I eventually just turned it to like just static because like I feel like just having all of that sensory input starts to get a little distracting for me.
That makes sense.
And it's like I do like having like the RGB and stuff on my mouse and keyboard just so when it's dark, just so I can like easily find it. But like I don't really use any of the modes. You know what I mean? I don't go into like Razer like Chroma Studio and like I don't know. I usually just set it to something kind of chill and leave it. But I guess it is cool you can customize it. So there's that. So many people like drowning at the beach here lately, I feel.
That happens every few years.
That's been happening like once a week here. It's like, or even multiple times a week. It's crazy. Like, was it, I think Thanksgiving weekend, there was like 3 drownings.
Oh no, that's not good.
One of them was actually really sad. It was a off-duty military police on Kauai, and I guess his kids were like one of them was drowned. He was like 11-year-old, so he went in to save the kid, and then he drowned. I was like, oh,
Oh, that's yeah.
imagine like being that kid and like living with that guilt. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That seems horrible. Because like it's not like technically true, but I feel like you would always believe that you basically like got your dad killed. You know what I mean?
It'd be something you'd have to work through.
Yeah, for sure. Another guy just fucking drowned today. What the hell? Well, last weekend or last weekend.
It's not just a repeat of a story. It's
No,
another.
that happened last Friday. Although that does happen a lot. We have the second highest per capita rate of resident drownings in the country. I guess that makes sense.
What the? Oh, what the fuck was that? My brain hurts. Okay, whatever. What the fuck was that? I got gripped into the I ran out and the priest life gripped me into the warlock thing. Like into the rift, I guess.
The gate? Yeah. The rift, yeah. Did you have the flag?
No, fuck, he got the flag.
You know that trick, right? You port them when they have the flag and they drop it. It's funny as fuck. In the last 10 years, we had about 200 visitors drown while snorkeling and about 120 while swimming.
Dangerous.
So roughly like one every other week, I guess, essentially. I guess considering the number of visitors we get, though, that's kind of normal. I don't know. I mean, I've personally had to rescue people like 3 or 4 times. Really, last year, I had to rescue this kid. Well, he was like, I mean, I'm old, but he was like in his 20s. And by the time I dragged him out, like, he was literally like blue. Like, because he'd been swallowing a lot of water or something.
Fuck, team.
What's your MMR now?
Still at 25. 25.47.
But does it even cap out at NA? Is it like
3?
Is it actually above 3K? I know it is.
It is, yeah.
I think EU it's like 33 or something like that.
Woo! We won by 5 points. Woo!
Nice.
21 points. I'll take that. I keep getting those two queuing together right now.
Oh, and F and bad. Yeah, they're probably doing.
It did.
That is a.
I was like screaming, "What the fuck happened?" Oh.
I think he's better than Neff. I mean, Neff's alright, but I think Bad's a better player.
We pulled through. like and subscribe to my new YouTube channel. You can see your highlight links there. www.youtube.com/@wingnight. Wow. Wow. It already happened. Okay, yeah. Listen, I didn't spin as good as I wanted to also. So
In one of these Facebook groups I'm in, it's like all retro, like beige box builds, so like PCs from like the 2000s, whatever.
mm-hmm.
And these people are arguing about like whether it's acceptable to have a 40 gig hard drive instead of a 34 gig, because the 34 gig was originally what the, and like who the fuck cares? Like,
Well,
people argue about the
people
dumbest shit.
that care what other people think.
It's just like, it's like people want to make things exactly what it was at the time, and I'm like, but even at the time, people would change things. I don't know. It just seems weird to me. You know, one thing I do miss though is, I don't know. Did you ever, like when you were a kid, like did you get like PC Gamer or like any of the old like computer magazines?
Sort of. Like I think it was like Nintendo Insider. I think I got once or twice. Like, really, it was like
Basically,
during the height of like the N64 and the PlayStation era. There was just an abundance of games.
I was never big into console.
I wasn't really big into console
Like,
till a
it's
little
just
later on, but I always loved it. Like I remember like
magazines, like back in the day, it was just like, remember, like you would get it and then you'd like be reading about all this new stuff. And I was just thinking about our conversation earlier about like burnout, and it's just like, I don't know, I feel like it's just part of it is like everything just happens so fast now.
well, yeah, that's part of it. We used to have I don't want to say time, but like
Yeah.
but that's what it is.
Well, it's like midnight will come out, and like I don't know. I'm not paying attention to PB, but I'm sure they still are doing some kind of time gating mechanism, right? But basically, like the first week, whatever raid is open, like it's going to be clear, and it's just like it's just crazy.
The content's gonna be cleared by the sweats, and then they spread out. That's conditioning.
It's not like
That's conditioning. That no, what that is we've allowed technology to condition us and take us to a place that we don't want to go to.
100%. 100%. I agree. Well, so okay, so here's so I'm into retro stuff, right? I think I mentioned this. Like,
Yeah.
I've got like a bunch of CRTs, like I've got CRT TVs and all this shit, and I've experimented like on myself, and so I've got a 65-inch OLED TV, LG, blah blah blah, and I've also got I think I got it for free off Facebook Marketplace. It's like I think it's a 27-inch Philips CRT. So like 4K OLED compared to like 480i CRT. Like objectively, the OLED is like superior, right, in terms of image quality, everything. I get more enjoyment watching stuff on my old CRT.
It's because it was.
And I think it has something to do with the fact that there's less sensory input.
It's not. It's no. It's not that it's less. It's the way those TVs are programmed have a different grain texture, so it looks different.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like your brain is processing more of it. But I just find it like more relaxing to watch. Like I can't really quantify it, but like I don't know. There's something about the hyper realism of the newer technologies that's at some level like almost I think induces some anxiety.
I don't. Interesting thought. I would say more because there's a video series on YouTube specifically about that. Do you remember like playing these games and it looking differently? That's because it does.
Yeah, it really does. Yeah, the way the CRT scan lines interact with the sprites and all that. What is my watch?
This team's trying to lose. We have both bases. It doesn't matter about the flag team. Here, I'll do this. I'll win the flag so you guys can get the fuck out of center.
Yeah, but if you have two bases, like, it doesn't even make any sense.
They're all just standing there like they've given up. They're all, well, we don't even give a fuck. This is a 2,500 match. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, FR incoming. FR clear. Why? Drop the flag now. Drop it, healer. The Nightmare. Didn't they play with us the other night? Drop it. It does a Shadow Priest. We don't need SP.
Shadow Priest?
I think this might be my first perfect blitz. No, I think we've gotten points. Perfect though. I'll take it. 23 points, 2,600. Here we come. We are rank 110. Do I want to run the games? There's no one in queue either.
Did you order a turkey sandwich off Facebook Marketplace, but you have to pre-order a week in advance? What?
It's like a home kitchen.
No, but
Yeah.
you have to pre-order it? Like,
Yeah. So, like for example, there's a
go get a turkey sandwich.
there's a town not far from Toronto called Peterborough, and there's a guy that makes pizzas out of his home from scratch, but like he makes all of his own dough, and he can only do maybe like 20 pizzas a day. So you have to you
Right.
order. So like you want 2 pizzas, well, you might have to wait a week. You know what I mean? So you get to pre-order like
But
you.
these aren't like anything special. Like, I'm just looking at the pictures. Like, it's it's just like a normal. It's honestly like I can make a good. It's not a very interesting sandwich. Like, it's not exciting. They're not baking the bread. I'm just. It's a little confusing.
Well, I mean,
'Cause, like, I've seen
logistically,
other people where people do like sourdough chocolate chip cookies. That kind of stuff I get. But
sure, but what was I gonna say?
I guess some people get really excited about ham subs. I don't know.
No, I mean, there's nothing special about it. There's nothing that has grabbed attention. Is there like reviews that the sandwich is phenomenal? Are the funds going to a good cause?
Nope, nothing about that.
So it's just somebody local making turkey sandwiches with their leftovers.
I don't know.
We just had Christmas, right? I got turkey leftovers too. Maybe I start a fucking. You gotta order it now because if I run out of turkey, we gotta go get another one.
Well, because I've seen other people do this, but usually like it's something specific. Like there's one where it's like, there's like one around the holidays they'll do like kosher meals, and I'm like, oh, that makes sense because that's like a specific market need, right? I'm just confused by like generic ham sandwiches. That's the part that's odd to me. Uh, yeah, actually, I know a guy. He's got a food truck and he does pizzas, and his are super good. So I'll actually like I know what days he's open because he moves around. I'll just like call him, and I'll just be like, hey, can I get like one of these and one of these? That way, they're done by the time I get there. But like with his, like he makes the dough and the ingredients he uses are all high quality stuff like that.
And that's the thing. Like, if you want like high quality like that, without breaking the bank, that's one of the only ways to get it is like home chefs now.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I cook like 95% of the time. We don't eat out very much. It's expensive, and the quality usually is just crap, honestly.
And it's about branding it differently. So instead of it being called like a home bakery, you call yourself a micro bakery.
Micro bakery. That's what we need, Wing. We need micro RBGs.
You already got those at home with Wig Knight.
I know, right? I'm telling you though, I really think if they went to 6v6, it's like you remember how popular 5v5 Arena used to be.
Yeah, but it
People
wasn't.
love
It wasn't balanceable.
No, but in Arena it's not. But I think in RBGs it could be.
5v5 RBG.
No, I was thinking more like 6v6, maybe 7. I don't know. I don't know the exact number. I mean, they'd have to play test it, obviously. I just feel like, I don't know. It's just like, how often is it like? I think a lot of it's psychological, right? Like if you have 2 or 3 friends and you get on and you're like, oh, hey, let's do some games. Like, well, there's 7 spots left. But if it's like 7v7 and you have 3 people, it's like, well, you're halfway there.
So honestly, they should steal these ideas. Okay, solo queue as it is an interesting mode, which swaps things up, right? But there should also be a straight up like solo queue for 2v2, 3v3, where you get put on a team and you play a few rounds with that same team, not just one match and rotating. Like, you get that team, and if you want to keep playing with that team after like 3 games, you guys can. You guys can queue up together in 3v3 instead of solo queuing 3v3.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Like, so, I mean, really what I'm doing is like...
And then on top of that, you have your own personal...
You just have to update the UI to support that.
Yep. And you would also then have, on top of that, your own personal rating, how well you get to play on all the different teams, right? So if we really actually want a solo rating, you have the ability to do that. And you get to see.
Remember, I don't know if you were, well, you would remember this. Do you remember when you wanted to do arena, you had to actually like
have a team,
purchase a charter and like register as a team? Yeah.
Yep. And you can only have so many people.
They should go back to that, but I think there were some.
Well, I mean, this is the problem. People would get kicked off the team the last day of the fucking thing. They wouldn't get rewards.
I'm not saying that.
I know that. Yeah,
I'm
there's.
saying like it's like we've gone from highly structured to basically just a queue format, and I think we need to be a little somewhere more in the middle.
Yeah.
Because I think to your point earlier, it's like the problem I have with like all the solo shuffle and stuff. It's not about. I'm not telling other people how to play the game, but I really do think it further erodes any like MMO-ness of this. You know, it's just you're just pushing a button and teleporting into a lobby. I don't know.
Well, that lobby's filled with the same people that you see, right? It's
Fuck is my wife? Yeah, I mean, I don't want to go back to the days of having to like literally travel to Alterac Valley to join a queue. But I don't know. It's like it's been interesting, you know. And I saw this a little bit in our sort of Demencius thing, but I've also seen it a lot in Remix. You know, we've been talking a lot about PvP, but dude, people are, I think, becoming worse at PvE also. Like, the mechanics are so obvious now with, like, literal red circles around you, and people still can't dodge them.
Well, it's because, I mean, some circles are good, some circles are bad, some circles are soaked, so it's hard to, you gotta go through, it's not like a
If it's a giant, like, demon, and he summons, like, a fire blast, I think that's gonna be bad, but... I do get what you mean. But at a minimum, like, if you saw it the first time... Like, I can understand that, seeing a fight, of course. I honestly, I benefit from that. But it's like, once you see it, it's like, okay, that red fire is bad. I should not do that. My poor wife has been, she had to check a bag, so she's been waiting for, like, the bag thing for, like, half an hour. It's so late. But yeah, I mean, I was thinking about your earlier point, too, in terms of playing all of the different game modes. I mean, that is something, like, that I had not been doing. Like, I've been having a lot of fun playing Linux. Although, to be fair to me, like, I didn't really even know it existed or what it was or why it was fun. Like I don't feel like they're good at marketing a lot of these things.
I think the marketing has gotten worse. Yes, that is something that is a clear change.
Because I literally just stumbled into heroic mode in Remix, and I was like, holy fuck, this is like actually hard. You know, especially when you have no gear. And I was like, okay, I actually have to pay attention to what I'm doing, which for the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 years, that hasn't really been a thing in outdoor PvE. I mean, you can basically just face roll.
That missed? Oh.
Did you ever end up killing the Mantises?
No, we didn't. We went and PvP'd. The tanks left, so I didn't waste any more time.
You still killing the knife.
Yeah, maybe.
I was debating if I want to tank in PvE in Midnight. I mean, in the past, I've played Prot, Ally, Guardian Druid. What else? A little bit of Prot Warrior. Brewmaster looks pretty decent though, and I was like, oh, then that would be pretty easy because I don't have to like maintain more tunes. I wouldn't mind doing timed Mythic Plus again.
What is happening with my team? Okay, you guys aren't winning any off carts. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, you wipe it? Is your healing sucks? That's usually the reason you lose lava, is other damage.
It's a bit of a...
Let's do it.
Nothing's happening, technically.
Probably damage sucks then. If you die right away, it's usually the healer's fault. If you die after like a minute, it's usually DPS fault because the healer's gone in.
I want to win this game. I want to win this game.
I think if I'm full board healing, I usually go in like, I don't know, 90 seconds, something like that.
Oh my god, they're dying. Why are you dying? What the fuck are you thinking about?
Let me go pick up that fish.
Okay. I don't think we ever lusted. Come on! What the fuck? Oh, people are just losing on purpose, I swear. So Hello.
Hey, Jordan.
Hey.
It's my Tom's dad.
Hey, how's it going?
Sorry to hear that yeah, I think that's going to happen. He's going to burn too many bridges until he reaches rock bottom. We had a shitty Christmas. I mean, I've had them before with my alcoholic father, but I thought this is now number one at the top.
Yeah.
And, yeah, he did some shit in the garage, and I don't know what he was on. It was Christmas Day, and then he was crying and weeping when we'd taken him out to his my sister-in-law's for dinner, and he wanted to stay in the truck, and he smoked up and he drank, and I thought, you are a fucking disrespectful son of a bitch.
Yeah.
And he acted up. We were driving home from Jamilio's, needed to get his Christmas play from Jamilio's, and he said, you have to stop the truck right now. I gotta go pee, and if I don't pee now, I'll get a kidney stone. And he was just belligerent and obnoxious. So we got...
Okay, hang on. I just want to cut you off for a second.
No, okay. If you want to call me back...
No. About...
No, it was Christmas, I can understand.
Yeah.
He was just being a royal prick. And I sent his mom back to her sister, and I stayed up all night in the house because he was out in the workshop, and what he did out there was disgusting with a spray bomb and everything else. And I think Martin got to him because he says, I have to come back and fix a mistake. But going back to James is the worst. He's already got boundaries because Martin's mother, we talked yesterday at our house to say, you're not coming in the is, or just
So he hasn't talked to me. He's refused to talk to me since the night out.
when you took the hit and he
Yeah. So he doesn't want to like deal with it. And then when I did talk to him for 1 second about it, and I'm like, well, why are you lying to me? And then he just shut it. Well, that he's not using.
he's doing something.
Oh, for sure.
When I went out to the garage, to the workshop, I wasn't gonna throw fists, but he says, "You're gonna hit me?" I said, "No, Tom. Like I've dealt with alcoholics and drunks, and my old man on Christmas, and it was ugly. And I got Trisha out of the way. I said, "You go back to your sister's." Her sister picked her up. She stayed there. I said, "I don't know if I slept, but I watched a lot of Big Bang Theory, the Christmas."
Yeah.
Honestly, and I'm only telling you what happened here, but yeah, I agree with your words about burning bridges.
I'm just on the phone.
Like Brittany and Brianna.
Oh, we are back. We are back. Yes, Maya? Yeah, I'm gonna eat some more food too. It's cold in here. Maya, would you like a piece of this? Maya? Maya? Would you like some of this? Oh, that's what a weird raid group I've joined. Okay. Much better. There we go. I think he's dead.
Dimensius is gone.
Not gone, but contained within her heart.
As is Zelata's. Fitting end for her. Do I kept my promise. Together, we vanquished Dimensius. And I now have all I need to claim what is mine. Oh, this has been a delight, Valeria. But our little game is over. When next we meet, I will take everything you love.
Oh.
average driver. Maybe a bit dated, a bit low-tech, a throwback to an earlier time when cassettes were in vogue and backup cameras were just a gleam in a car designer's eye. But if you take a closer look, you'll see there's something special about this 1985 Toyota Tercel. Not only does it run perfectly, not only is it pretty much in mint condition, look even closer. The only thing wrong with this Tercel is that the odometer doesn't go up high enough. It says 253,000 kilometers, but it's missing a 1, as in 1 million. This car has more than 1.25 million kilometers.
So I am looking for the next million, but I don't know if I'm going to live long enough.
Don't believe him? He's got proof, and he carries it with him wherever he goes.
We're coming back to the con.
Did anyone else notice how Game of Thrones just blatantly ripped off The Legend of Zelda? Specifically, I'm talking about the main theme compared to Song of Storms from Ocarina of Time. We have this main motif that plays throughout, which is the same notes that you have in the middle section of Song of Storms. Take a look at this. It's really the exact same.
Chelsea.
Stranger Things and Jurassic Park side by side. Okay, someone else did notice it too.
Here are 5 New Year's traditions that happen in my Peruvian home. For number 1, we have yellow underwear. This one is probably the most iconic Peruvian tradition. Right before midnight, everyone's making sure that they're wearing yellow underwear, and it's supposed to bring you good luck, money, and good energy for the whole year. Some people even wear it inside out and flip it around. Actually, like for extra luck. And in Peru, you can literally find it everywhere. Street vendors, mercados, everyone's selling it. And some people even wear red for love or green for money. But in my house, it's always been yellow. For number 2, we have the most popular one, 12 grapes at midnight. Right before the new year hits, everyone grabs 12 grapes, one for each month, and you have to make a wish for every single one of them. It's one of those things that is always rushed. Everyone's trying to finish before midnight, and there's always someone still chewing after, which is really funny. And to me, I never skip this one though. I need those 12 wishes, even if I'm usually the one still trying to finish right burning a muñeco. This tradition is about letting go. The muñeco represents everything in the past year that you're ready to let go, and that you don't want to carry forward. It could be bad memories, bad luck, pretty much everything that you're done with. You stuff a muñeco with old clothes, write down what you're done with, and set it on fire right at midnight. For number 4, we have running with a suitcase. If you want to travel next year, grab a suitcase and just start running. You can run around the block. It may sound insane. Some neighbors may look.
I mean, it's gonna be this. Yeah, it's gonna be one of these again. It's gonna be the windows, right? Right. Yay! Yay! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, we found it, all right. These claws for dogs. Oh man. Oh my god, the depravity. Oh my god. Oh, it's all cobwebby too. Oh, well, we found the secret.
Well, we did the raid. Maybe they need a warrior. Should have signed up on Wing and then switched. Got you. Really? Okay, I'm getting off and I'm gonna come hang out with you. We're gonna end the stream right here.